we'll see if we can get through that, which I'd love to see the market. But yeah, I just want to show that. Too many top guessers in silver getting crushed. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you
Bro, silver?
Dude, silver is ridiculous. Look at this. Hey, look at, there's Paul. There he is. What's up, Paul?
What's going on?
We'll get organized one of these days, Paul.
Don't worry about it, man. Just blame everything on the snow. That's all. You.
Oh my gosh.
Me and Jordan both don't have snow, but we'll use the excuse if you want.
I have snow, so that's all that matters.
Here we go.
Are you holding up out there? How are things?
Oh yeah, I mean, I grew up in the Northeast, so it's not an issue. As soon as it got bad yesterday, I hopped in my little truck and just started driving around because I figured nobody was out there. It was fun, you know. What are you gonna do? You have to entertain yourself.
This market is cooking. I don't know if you saw silver. I woke up and I was like, "Oh my
Paul, yeah,
gosh,
hello." Paul, you were one of the ones that were saying that you thought silver and gold still had a lot of room.
I mean, all I keep thinking about is that one guy that was on here with us. I don't know if it was this streamer. It was like, I'm all in short silver.
I know. I've been thinking about him. I hope he's out.
No, don't do that. Like, why would you do that? Like, yeah, it's a parabolic move, but like, I mean, gosh, look at that thing.
I mean, this is getting in the territory of just unreal.
62% just this month.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Which means like year to date.
It's euphoria. No. It's euphoria.
Pure euphoria.
And it is parabolic. And, you know, I think there potentially could be a time to maybe hedge that thing a little bit on the downside. But, man, it's a runaway train. And, gosh, it's a big move.
I just don't even know what you do with it. You know what I mean? How do you even, like, we look at charts all day, every day, but you can't even do that with this. You can't just read the chart.
There's no edge here.
Yeah, there's no.
That's where macro comes
so
in.
Difficult. I'm like, oh, I want to. You know, you're thinking, oh, I want to get in, but it's like there's no real place to hop in. You got to chase it.
How do you set? You can't set risk reward. But what you can do is stay out of a bad trade. I think that's the key takeaway, and that's where like your chart is like when you look at the chart and you go, okay, nothing. Like I can't do anything here. I mean, I can see people making the argument of, hey, this is crazy overbought, it's parabolic, whatever. Like I can see those arguments. The problem is, Paul, you've hit on these macro arguments with silver and gold and these metals, you know, very strongly. And that's what makes sense to me is, hey, the macro has not changed and everyone's, you know, deep into the same thesis. I don't see people like really even selling. I see, you know, people taking profit and I see shorts getting ran over, but I don't really see like people saying, okay, time to get out of silver.
No, I don't think it's time to get out of any of these names. It just depends on when you got in. Like, so let's just say this. If you chased it last week and you got this big move, you might want to get out of that. Like, because you don't have much room to go down, and when it corrects, you know, usually there's a sharp downturn after a move like this, even if you're going to get a reflexive rebound after it and the move is still intact. So you just have to decide like what you want to do with this move. And depending upon when you got in, if you got in when it was at $50, right? Like is doubling your money good enough for you? Or are you really highly convinced that this has a lot more room to run? Don't forget, like precious metals, silver, gold. People have been saying that they were going to take this run for a long period of time. Like the number that a lot of people were using even 10 years ago was gold at 5,000, silver over 100, right? So now we're there. And it happened pretty quickly. And there's all of these geopolitical risks. Every time Trump opens his mouth and again, I don't say for bad or for good, just every time he opens his mouth, people get a little bit more worried, more concerned. And so people have finally made the move into gold and silver. Okay, so now what? I mean, I've never seen a chart like this that continues to go up. I used to run around with a guy that was very much into precious metals. and he was a hardcore trader. And he always used to say to me, when you see a move like this, just always remember, trees don't grow to the sky, right? And then he would follow it up with, at some point, they put you in the elevator, they double padlock the doors, and they hit the down button. That's what I think of when I see this chart. Not that I have any sense of when that's going to happen. And he also used to say,
no one does. I don't think anyone does.
Yeah. Like
anyone telling you that they think they picked the top in silver, which most of them have already gotten blown up and run over, but I don't think anybody can confidently make a call for that.
Yeah. I mean, this is just a wild move. And anytime I've ever seen a move like this, there usually is a nice chunk down, like a corrective phase after this, because smart money says, okay, I've done enough, and it's time for me to take some profits. So when that'll happen, I don't know. And again, we are definitely in a new sort of paradigm where, we always talked about the debt, right? And the devaluing of the dollar. And we've always said, like, this is too much debt. It's too much debt. It's too much debt. You got to put money in the goal. You got to put money in the goal. But you guys know this better than anybody. Like, people don't get in when the right time is because they're impatient and they don't want to put money in today and wait for the move. So I think what you're getting now is people who are like, oh, finally got to get in, finally got to get in, finally got to get in. And, we'll have to see what happens. But this is crazy.
That's absolutely insane, for sure. Chatting with Paul here from Leverage Shares. I just want to say real fast before we dive into any tickers or anything, if you hear any tickers on here, we're excited to work with Leverage Shares, and investors should carefully consider a fund's investment objective, risks, charges, and expenses before investing. A fund's prospectus and summary prospectus contain this and other information about Leverage Shares. You can go to leverageshares.com, go to themesetfs.com, because maybe we hit on a couple of those as well, but both of those, please consider all of those before investing. Got that out of the way so we can talk some tickers as well. But Paul here sharing some great thoughts. Great to have him on our stream again. Most of you guys probably know Paul at this point, so we're excited to have him and his team's great thoughts as we tackle all these markets together. Paul, first off, you have the theme. We don't talk about the themes ETFs over here a whole lot on the trading side of things, but goodness gracious, I look at some of these commodities, AUMI, AGMI. You've got a couple things for those people here as well. Any comments on that before I kind of hit on some of the other things that maybe the traders are looking at this week?
They're running. I mean, these are the miners, and so you're getting a multiplied return on the underlying spot. So when you think about gold miners and silver miners, and how operationally sound they are, where the prices are today. I mean, they were operationally sound last year, and they had an unbelievable return. So now you're just seeing that magnify. I haven't looked at the year-to-date returns today. I could do that while we're talking, but it's pretty unbelievable what's happening. And I've said this. I think gold and silver miners have been really attractive. I've been saying it for a long time now. I think they're more attractive than the spot price because these are companies that operate and they're doing really, really well, and they have room. A lot of room now for when the spot price goes down to still be operationally efficient and maximize, revenues and profits. For people, we were just talking about these unbelievable moves, right? We like the commodity space in general, especially with what is potentially ahead of us, right? So we know that about all the infrastructure build and about how many of these metal and mining components are part of the infrastructure that has to be built out for data centers and the electrification of everything and robotics and batteries. And so if you think you may have missed out on the move, and again, this is going to be very unpopular, but people should start looking at copper miners because it has started the move. But again, that's another one that for years people have been talking about, copper, and it just was stagnant, right? But now it's starting to move, but it's far behind the moves of gold and silver. But yet still very attractive, even for central governments that are buying it up because of its industrial component. So, I mean, it's a healthy chart.
Very healthy chart, and it's not parabolic. You feel you almost feel better about something like this. And I know you guys have that Copa, which I love the name of, for the copper miners. Evan was on here earlier, or he was in the chat earlier, saying that he was looking at getting long some copper and some copper miners as well. He said Gav was talking him into it, and it's funny you come in talking about it as well. You wonder, gold runs, silver runs. I mean, does it just keep spreading out? Platinum, palladium, copper, and some of these other metals, uranium, lithium, as well, as I see here on my screen. I mean,
uranium
it seems like
is
it.
a whole other component, though, when it comes to energy, right? And all the nuclear microsites that are being created. So when you think about uranium, and you think about the energy need, supply and demand's going up. I mean, that's, to me, is just a longer term play. But yeah, if you look at the commodity space, there's a couple of ways that you can get out of massive debt. You can deflate your currency, right? And for the United States, that makes the dollar weaker. Commodities are priced in dollars. So, that means that commodity prices should just essentially go from there. And then if you think of all the industrial use and supply and demand conditions, like, it's a really good time and to really take a look at your commodity positions and start to get invested. So again, if you think you've missed silver and gold, maybe a little rotation into copper. We love uranium. We even like lithium. That's the reason why we have the strategy, Limi. It's going to be an interesting time for sure. But if I'm not making any recommendations, all I'm saying is do some due diligence on copper and take a look at the charts. Again, you saw, look, it made that move. Look at these moves. It goes up, corrects, goes up to new highs, corrects, and it's always a higher high and a lower a higher low.
And and I remember this was we were fighting with Brazil over tariffs. I remember this candle. This is a weekly candle, but I remember this day because we were on Spaces when it was happening. But to your point, I mean, it just keeps going, and just market structure. I mean, higher highs, higher highs, higher highs, and higher lows all the way through. It's a very, very healthy chart.
Yeah, so it should be interesting. You could see where the breakdown was, but then it started another trend. And it's just one of these things where there's going to be a lot of volatility. But I think, I can't predict anything, but I think you're going to have to start to see some volatility in gold and silver. I just do. I can't imagine this thing's just going to go straight through the roof. Again, I just keep reminding myself, trees don't grow to the sky, trees don't grow to the sky, trees don't grow to the sky.
I like that. It's a great way to put it. Some great thoughts there, Paul. I do want to. This is a massive week, obviously, and I really want to pick your brain and see kind of what you're looking at. Obviously, FOMC. But maybe we hit on that one first, and maybe we can talk some of the other names reporting and stuff this week. But huge week between all of the Mag 7's reporting, so many different buckets. We'll hit on that. But first, Wednesday we have Jerome Powell and the Fed, and it seems like it's kind of a back burner. Like, people are kind of like whatever at this point. But I'm curious, are you interested in anything with the Fed? Is it just the tensions maybe outside of that? Pretty Fed fund futures here pretty much going to hold rates 97%. I don't think they would just shock the market and change that. It looks the same for the next 3 meetings until we get a new Fed chair for sure. After May, going into June. So, any thoughts on FOMC this Wednesday ahead of all these earnings?
Super combative, right, between the administration and the FOMC. And my only thing is, does Trump make an announcement, to kind of overshadow them,
one up him?
Yeah, one up them, because I think Trump knows that he's not getting what he wants, which is a rate cut. And I think at this point, he doesn't really care. I don't know why Jerome Powell would surprise anybody and make a rate cut when we know that he doesn't see it as something that's essential with where the markets are today. But that doesn't matter. Again, we're so short term at times that we think that, whether or not he lowers rates in this meeting or not really matters. What matters is who they pick, and it looks like Rick Reeder is making, out
of left field, the guy from BlackRock.
Yeah, you say it's out of left field, right? But I don't know that it is. I think Hassett is a guy that's operating in the administration right now exactly how Trump wants him to, and he's doing a great job. I think his first pick was always the Treasury Secretary, right? Percent, but he's not moving because he really likes being the Secretary of the Treasury. And then, the outsiders put Warsh up there, but Rick Rieder has like slowly but surely just been in the background. He's a trusted guy. He's really, really well respected. I think the thing with Rieder is he's so well respected in the industry as a bond guy coming from BlackRock, but then he also is in line with Trump and wants interest rates to come down. So I think he's like the better pick because, don't forget the Fed chair has to be approved by Congress. And if you just go with a 100% pure Trump loyalist, that is a harder thing to do. But if you go with a guy who no one in the industry can argue with as an expert, right? How does he not get approved? And at the same time, he's very interested in reducing the rates, in the Fed funds rate substantially. So it makes sense to me that he is, making his way up the chain. And, if you asked me like who I would prefer, I think I prefer him. I'd like to see him get the seat. And again, to me, whatever happens this meeting or the next, when the announcement's made, there will be a shadow Fed. And I think Trump moves quicker to make that announcement. And if he does, then, I think the bond market will act accordingly. So my money's on Rieder, but who knows?
I pulled up Kalshi here just to see the live odds, currently 49%. Obviously, the reason I say left field is because it wasn't really priced in much before, a couple weeks ago. And then it just started flying up over here. You see the green line here for the current favorite because it was Kevin Warsh for a little while. I guess Asset's name is gone now. Yeah, so it's kind of like, and Trump has done this, and 2 points here. Trump has floated out people to see if the bond market likes it, and he has also done exactly what you said a while ago. He loves to, if Powell is speaking, because of his like headbutting with Powell, he loves to say something like when Powell's done or right before Powell comes out. He loves to drop a headline just to kind of like we call it big leaguing, where I'm from. He likes to big league him a little bit. So I would not be surprised to see something like that happen on Wednesday either. That's a really good thought.
Yeah, so I think it's like a non-event. I really do. I think the market's heavily pricing in the fact that there's going to be no rate reduction. I don't think they really care right now. And honestly, I think that everybody's too focused because we just focus on it. Like, we're always in a news cycle, right? So we have to talk about stuff. It's kind of like this weekend. This guy's out there in Tulsa, Oklahoma, the weatherman. There's so many plows out there. I'm like, there's no plows. I don't even see one plow in the background. You're in the middle of and then the woman turns to him and goes, "Great reporting, Bob." And he's like, I'm like, that's great reporting. This other woman's there's one little tree with branches down. Oh, there's scenes like this all over. It's like, no, there's not. You picked the one little tree with a branch down. That's why you're standing there. Like, it's just snow. Like, if you live in
it's like the hurricane. Did you ever see the hurricane guy that was like leaning into the wind, like it was crazy, and then like two people just stroll behind him? That was one of the funniest videos I've ever seen.
And I think that's what the Fed has become, the FOMC. Like, everybody knows. Like, the guy he's under investigation right now. Do you think he's gonna do anything to help the administration? Absolutely not. This is like a head-to-head, two Rams colliding with each other. Different styles, of course. Powell is way more mellow. And he's just going to come out with a giant, like, no, we're not reducing rates. We're keeping it steady. I mean, the only thing that is not priced in at all, and I don't think it's going to happen, would be like if he really wanted to get back at him, like maybe he does
raise him
a 50-point raise, like just to get under his skin. But then I don't think that's happening.
Yeah. No, Powell, and I think people love to make some jokes around a lot of things, but Powell has been throughout his career. He's very even keel. He doesn't like to surprise markets. He's very careful with his words. He's an attorney or a former attorney. He's very, very careful with his words and stuff. And you can tell when they try to fluster him, he doesn't really get flustered. There was that one outburst he had when somebody was protesting or whatever. But outside of that, Powell's been very even kill. So, I think it's nothing.
I think Powell's done a great job, number one. And I think like the biggest concern that nobody takes into consideration, because it's not a liquid market that's traded, is the housing market. I've said this to you guys before. I think Powell's really concerned with the affordability of housing. Like rents are going through the roof still, because no matter what, people don't want to own homes at these values, and they don't want to pay interest rates at these values, because they know if they get in now at a high interest rate, they're never going to be able to dump it. So rates are going through the roof. Sellers are holding pat at their prices, and buyers are frustrated because they can't buy anything, and they won't dive into these places. So he doesn't say it, but when he talks about inflation, I don't think he's talking about like eggs or steak. Like I think he's talking about like how housing is just become a real problem for Americans, and it's a big chunk of what people pay out of their monthly paycheck. And until that gets resolved, I think he's done like a pretty good job to keep things where they are. The one thing I'll say about the Fed, and it drives me insane, is that all of these economists have now become rock stars, again, because of the news cycle. So they all get out, and each one has a little bit of a different opinion, and everybody like is waiting on with bated breath to hear what they have to say, and then they're moving them, and it's like, shut up, like go back.
Well, one of them will say something like and scare the market, and the other one will come back and walk it back, and they just do this like good cop, bad cop thing.
Yeah, it's a $3 billion renovation that you're all being investigated for. Like, go enjoy that space and just shut up. And like then when you're ready to say something, say it once together in unison.
Yeah. All right, Paul. I want to get your take on earnings this week. Huge week of earnings. I think like 50-something% of all tech companies are reporting. I have this set to 100 billion just to narrow down how big of a week this is. But it's not just tech. Obviously, most people are probably going to be watching Tesla, Microsoft, Meta on Wednesday after Powell gets done, Apple on Thursday. But there's so many other baskets too. I mean, with UNH and Boeing kicking us off tomorrow morning, you've got Texas Instruments in that semi space. You've got ASML in that semi space. You get Starbucks, kind of over in the restaurant side of things. You've got an energy. You've got Caterpillar, MasterCard, Lockheed Martin, Defense, Raytheon, I guess, is tomorrow morning too. There's so many buckets of the market that are going to report this week. I'm curious, what are you looking at? What are you focusing on? Maybe what's most important? Not asking you to predict, of course, what's going to happen with earnings.
Yeah, so
but I am curious your thoughts.
We're super interested in UNH for obvious reasons. We have UNHG, and they're in the middle of a turnaround, going to that subscription model. They have they hired back the CEO, they changed their CFO, and transitions are critically important to monitor. So we really want to keep our eyes focused on that to see, is the restructure, is the plan working? And the whole thought around that was they were beaten up so badly because of all the stuff that was in the news. And they had this turnaround in place, and a lot of people got long there. So how's the turnaround shaping up? Is it ahead of plan? We're really curious about that. And we think, we think we have a solid case for that to be going well. So the proof is going to be in the pudding there. You mentioned Boeing. You mentioned Lockheed Martin. One of our big themes is obviously transatlantic defense and everything that's happening in that space. So Boeing plays a big role in that. Lockheed Martin as well. We also have a 2x Boeing for traders out there that are interested in taking advantage of that earnings. So for us, we're always hyper focused on the defense space. We think that aerospace and defense is a critical component to a portfolio more now than it ever has been. And again, just take a look at last week at Davos, where Trump laid out a case for like NATO and European countries building up their own defense. And being good partners, and also what's happening with Greenland, and building, what is he calling it? He calls it the Golden Dome instead of the Golden Dome.
Yeah.
He wants to build over. So there's so much pouring into that space. These large aerospace and defense companies, not only just in aerospace and defense, but they also play a role in naval ships and things like that. So we love this space. We'll be watching it very closely. When you think about tech, obviously the chip sector led off by Taiwan Semiconductors, earlier in the earnings period, which was a really robust call. So ASML, we have a 2 times leveraged ASML as well. So we'll be looking there to make to see how that's moving. Then you got Tesla. Then you got, I mean, it's just so much happening.
So much to take in this week.
Meta's starting to make a move pre-earnings. I remember I was on with you guys last
Microsoft.
Yeah, Microsoft. But Meta, we were on when they announced, because I think it was on I forget why we were on, but when it took that big hit because of that one-time payment, like, can they get back? Like, what is the earnings going to look like after this? And are people going to focus on the fact that Meta is spending a lot of capex investing in it? They're going to punish Mark Zuckerberg for that? And is the move prior, just a prelude to people trying to, capture the moment and then they're going to sell off? Or is that thing going to continue to run because they're going to surprise on earnings and finally tell people what they want to hear? So we'll see. That's just a lot to take in. But I tend not to focus on just one earnings call or another. I think I said it when it got hit, Meta. I was like, hey, if it gets to the 500s, you got to buy it. I think that would have been a good buy if you did. We're big on ASML. Tesla, well, that's an interesting one to me because, how are they doing? How are they making progress? Is Elon Musk going to give an update that's going to allow investors to get back in, or is it going to be a sell-off? That's always like a big mover pre and post earnings.
You never know what he's going to say on that earnings call too. Because was it several quarters ago? He's like, I don't know why anybody would buy our stock, and it just drops like 8% immediately. He's like, it's super overvalued. Like, come on, dude.
And then this is an interesting week because you got a lot of like things like Apple's been doing really well, but like, is it time to rotate out of that and get into something else? Who knows? Who knows? Oh,
it's really interesting. Apple's bouncing here. You're seeing, so like IWM just caught a bit off the lows, but you've seen today and Friday, maybe even a little back into Thursday, where everyone said, okay, the bellwether of the ball is mega cap tech. And they're selling a lot of IWM, and the flows are going back into the NASDAQ, back into those tech stocks. And really, I'm curious your take on this, but for the market itself, this has been a healthy kind of broadening of the market into a lot of these other thematics lately. But for the market to really get going again, I feel like it has to be AI, it has to be mega cap tech that kind of leads us. It's what has led us the last couple of years. It led us on the way up, led us on the way down, it led us back up here, and it's been kind of the weaker piece. And I'm really curious to see if it's going to take the reins back again here through this earnings season. But I'm curious your take on that. I mean, the market can be fine, I guess, without those just ripping and roaring. But I feel like the market kind of needs a leader to really go somewhere because we haven't really gone anywhere since, October, November.
Yeah, my opinion is a broad basket of small caps is not even a theme. It's just a play on whether or not you think, these small cap companies are just underappreciated and that, with what's happening from a monetary policy perspective, whether or not, they're going to catch a bid. To me, that's not the high growth area. And I think if you ignore mega tech, again, they have a distinct advantage over the others. And they've never given anybody a real reason to get concerned or worried, right? So I continue to go back to NVIDIA. I'm just astounded why people are so worried about NVIDIA. I just saw Jensen Huang very confidently talking about like China. He was questioned about China again and whether or not, because he's in China right now, he's visiting several facilities because they're celebrating the new year. And then he was asked the question about, whether or not he thinks he's going to be able to make a deal with China. And he's like, we're working on it. They need what we have. And we think we're going to get there. He's like, but don't even worry about that. Like, we're growing substantially without that. If you just invested with us there, you'll be fine. And then he was like, and if we get the China thing, that's just like a bonus. So I'm like, I think you're right. I think those kind of companies need to lead, and I think they're going to lead. And for my money, when I look at Nvidia right now, I think that's one of the best priced opportunities in the market. We talk about, again, on this channel, we've talked several times, and I love this saying, growth at a value price. I think this is growth at a value price. And I just love this name. I think it's really positioned well. I never can tell you when the move is going to be, but I think if you want to invest with a little bit of a margin of safety, if you told me like held a gun in my head, said you got to put all your money today into silver or this, I know silver's running, I put it all into this easily because I think the move up is a different kind of move with a margin of safety, whereas there's some other things that are running hot right now. I wouldn't want to take that risk. So yeah, I think these lead, and there's not a lot of small cap stocks that I would want to venture into instead of this, because again, the margin of safety and the transparency of the numbers and the bookings and what we know is in the pipeline and how they've exceeded, their projections quarter in, quarter out. So this is just something for me that I continue to be really bullish on. And there's some others in that space that I think are really doing well too. So I don't care about the day-to-day moves. I don't really care about the earnings. I just look at, can mega tech really continue to survive and thrive? And I don't see any sign that they can.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. My core thesis is basically we need the leaders to lead the market again to really get the market going somewhere. But it's been a healthy, kind of that water just spreading out and finding its level across the entire market. So I kind of love where the market's at here. Now I can hear some valuation concerns on some things, but you don't have an AI revolution too often in the markets either.
And now he's talking about in the trillions. The investment is going to be in the trillions and the trillions. And like, even if you take a look at something like a CoreWeave, starting to incrementally move up, like if you look at, I had mentioned to you, we talk about the precious metal miners. I talked to you guys about the crypto miners and how they're making the move into energy. Yeah, look at CoreWeave, like literally starting to make a new trend, right? And again, looks really good. I mean, I know it's scary over there to the left, but starting to see something a little bit more substantial in the chart coming off what looks to me like a double bottom over there. Now starting to make a little bit of a move up. If you look at some of the miners, Core Scientific, very, very stable. Riot, very, very stable and moving up. Hut 8, also very stable and moving up. So, I think these are things to consider because they're so important to the build out of all of these, AI data centers, and that's not stopping.
Jordan, anything that you want to ask Paul thoughts on? I don't want to sit here and I could ask Paul thoughts the entire
No, it's
hour,
really just
but
Tesla. I'm excited about going into earnings this week. I don't know if you have any deep takes there.
How big was that the other day when you see the first robotaxi with no safety monitor? Now they actually were able to pull the safety monitor out. To me, I would argue that's probably a bigger moment. It maybe doesn't get the same headlines, but I feel like that's the bigger moment than even the robotaxi launch back in July or June, whenever it was. The fact that they finally removed the safety monitor, I think, is even a bigger deal.
Well, now I heard that he's pulling like autopilot, and they're going to be like not using autopilot, and they're going to full robo in their models. And so I just read something about that early this morning, where there's a change in strategy, which means he must be way more confident about autopilot there. So like, I want to see what he has to say and how quickly that's evolving and how much confidence he has there and what that's going to mean, because I think like that's where the real big next move for Tesla is, right? Is total autonomous driving, which is where he wants to go. So that's a big moment if he can make some kind of definitive guidance on when they're going full autonomous.
Yeah, agreed. It's gonna be exciting, and I don't know. The chart perked up on the news. It seems like, and I don't know. I just feel like things have been quiet though for a while. We need some real catalysts, and that was a nice start. We need to see what Elon has to say.
Yeah, there's got to be something around like massive growth in that space, I think, to justify where it's trading at. And again, this is one of those ones that's like very dangerous to make a prediction right as they're earning, right? You know what I mean? Because sometimes things look really great and it just moves way down because of a comment or something like that. Other times you're like, distraught, in the past, not now, but like in the past when they used to measure like deliveries and they're, deliveries are going to be shy. And then like everybody's nervous and then it pops because of something great that he says about innovation. So who knows? It's a really interesting one to watch. If there's any kind of move down based on earnings, like that's when I think you get happy again to get back in, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, be using TSLG on those dips.
There's lots of movement. We're getting really good volumes on it. So
another one we were talking about, Paul, on Spaces. I think it was the last time we were on Spaces with Kim and Vegas. We had all of them talking about Costco. And since we talked about that, Costco has just continued. COTG is doing really good as well. I'm curious if you had any thoughts.
Costco so bad.
We had all-time highs on COTG. Let's go.
That subscription base really proves well, and I think you're in a situation where, again, Costco is sort of like a, I don't want to misterm it, but like a discount grocer that you can buy in bulk, right? And so if people are having issues with the price of food, which, I don't see it impacting me as much as it did last year a little bit. I mean, like, eggs are now down. I was on an economic channel just recently in another country, and they asked me about inflation, and I'm like, people are complaining about the price of steak. It's like they should be eating like, Wagyu ribeyes every night for dinner. It's like, don't eat Wagyu ribeyes every night for dinner. Like, yeah, they're expensive. Like when I was a kid, we didn't eat like that. Like, so like think about your budget. But overall, I think like, all of these like companies like Costco that give you great amounts of volumes of food and other things at a low price. I mean, it makes sense. And when you look at the consumer numbers, the consumer's not going away. Like the consumer is still strong. So yeah, this makes sense to me. It's a growing company, and yeah, look at that chart.
Well, Walmart's better, but Costco's fine.
Yeah,
I'm just biased.
No, I think Walmart's a great one too. I mean, we talk about that all the time. There you go. Although I did order for my Theragun, my cord broken. I tried to order a new Theragun charging cord, and then it never showed up. But they did the right thing. Like I got back to them, they're sending me a new one. No issues.
There you go, Paul. Is there anything else? Go ahead.
No, I mean, I think humanoid robotics, if we're going back on this, like first of all, NATO, again, year-to-date return, it's already up over 12%. People keep telling me, did I miss it? Did I miss it? Did I miss it? It's like, absolutely not. You did not miss it. Again, this is a more healthy move. Like you could see, there's a little bit of sell-off. I think this continues to trend up over time. The dollars are coming in the door. They're going to be coming in more substantially. Budgets are going up around the globe to take care of their own defense. You heard the head of NATO talk about that, how he's thankful, and NATO should be thankful for this administration getting them to spend more on their own defense and their own sovereignty. I think he's right. When I look at all the back and forth that's happening in the conversations where Europe is actually taking a stance against the United States and arguing back and forth, I think that's healthy. I think that's like a strong family, like, saying, hey, we're going to build our own stuff, but we're also going to push back. And I think actually Trump likes that. I think he likes the back and forth. I think he thrives on it. But to me, that just says, defense is a key theme moving forward. Humanoid robotics, we're seeing flows really starting to come into our BOTT ETF because of the advancements that have been made in robotics. And so another excellent opportunity, I think, in the space. If you're heavy chips, if you're heavy in AI, and you want to think about diversifying inside of your tech, I think humanoid robotics is a really good space. We're not country specific. We literally just manage the strategy based on the index. But right now, because of that, a lot of companies that are doing very well in that space and meeting the criteria of the index are in South Korea. And I mean, I don't know if you looked at the year-to-date return already. I mean, but it's like really through the roof. Our portfolio managers have been really working hard because like there have been some names that have come to halts because they were up 30% in a day. So it's a really interesting space to be in. We like this theme. We think it's underinvested in, and we think people should consider it for sure.
It also gives people the opportunity to invest in some of these international companies that are doing just as much in robotics. Obviously, a lot of people are U.S. centric, but it can be tough for the U.S. investor to get some exposure to Korea, to Hong Kong, to Japan, and some of these other markets. And you guys basically are providing that in several of these ETFs.
Yep, and the ease of an ETF, right? I mean, it's just it's a really interesting space, and some of these companies inside of these countries are growing. Again, we're not country specific. Like we don't say, hey, we want to be, have this percentage in this country or that country. It's literally dependent on the actual the companies, the holdings inside. And it just so happens that it's shaking up that way. Yeah, and you can look at all this. This is another international strategy. So it's probably about 40%.
Yeah, I went into NATO because we were talking about NATO, and you see how much Rolls Royce, Airbus, some of these amazing companies that don't trade in the U.S.
Safran, Rheinmetall, sure.
Safran.
Yep, absolutely. Yep, and again, it's because right now the United States is the big gorilla, right? We're the most advanced, and so they've got to buy from us, and they're going to have to do that until they get up to speed. But they also have to invest in companies that are inside of their NATO member countries, and so they've got to get up to speed. So it's another separate return stream. It's doing really well. We're seeing big uptick in investment here, and again, it's a theme that's going to just continue as long as Trump is keeping everybody on their toes and has a mindset to reassert himself in the Western Hemisphere and protect against Russia and China. We just see continued investment coming into the major. And remember, a lot of people will ask, like, why not the small tech names? Why not add them in? We want a pure play on defense. And if you look at these companies that are inside, they but they have a lot of the prime contracts from government. So when you see those big allocations being made, from large, governments all around the globe, militaries all around the globe, these guys have the prime contracts. And so that's where the majority of the money's going.
All right, Paul, I'm running out of time here. I know Jordan and the crew are going to keep going. I have to hop for another call here at noon. I always appreciate your thoughts. Jordan, did you have any final thoughts, questions,
No last thoughts.
Paul
just
here? I'm going to say my goodbye. Paul, I appreciate you. I'm excited.
I gotta jump to a 1 o'clock here in Connecticut.
You're good.
But thank you for the time, guys. Really appreciate being on. It's going to be a hell of a week.
Absolutely. Stay warm out there, Paul. Don't shovel too much snow.
All right. Take care, guys.
Have a good one, Paul.
Thanks, Paul. Big shout out to Paul and Leverage Shares. Make sure you go to leverageshares.com. Themes ETFs. I'll also put that one in the chat. That's where we were talking about some of those other names that we don't always get to chat about with Paul. But most of you traders are also investors. If you're not investing, you should be. It's my advice to anyone. If you're a trader, you should be investing somehow. You'd have a long-term portfolio at least. Putting some of these stuff on your radar. I'm not telling you to go buy these things, of course. We are working with Leverage Shares, who also does themes ETFs. So full disclosure on that. But there's definitely some advantages and some really interesting things to put on your radar here. So start there, and we'll go from there. I've got to jump and host small caps, so I'm going to pull this down. Jordan, if you've got your screen, Casey and Frank are hanging out with us. Lunch hour, we didn't really do much. Slight little pullback here. We'll see if we hold in and get a trend day, or if this kind of just chops maybe the rest of the day. But I'm going to pull this down. And I'll be back in about an hour, guys.
Sounds goody. We will see you then, brother. We will see you then. Cruising. I don't even want to look at this chart anymore, but I gotta sit and sulk in it. I wouldn't try and trade any of this bullshit, guys, but obviously you do you. I don't got any edge here though, so at all. Space Name's not doing good. Opinions on advanced auto parts? What's the ticker? Do you think they will eventually partner with some EV companies to tap into the EV market? No clue. What's the ticker though? Silver 117. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Look at that. What do you do with it? Yeah, I mean, I have no idea about any partner with this or anything like that, but chart's looking okay. Run through that. I mean, if you run through this weekly spot, oh, gosh, I gotta fix these headphones. These are hurting my head with this hat on. I mean, if you run through this weekly spot, 51.81, I can see us going to this high, but that's about it. Then we need to run through all this. We need to get through all that. So once you get through this weekly spot, there's definitely room to trade up to this high. But then once you hit this high, it's hard to still be bullish until you get through 57.66. So that's what I'd be looking for there. Or else you just respect these areas and go lower. One second. Add a Bluetooth device. I'm gonna try and connect my earbuds to this. Add device, Bluetooth. Show all devices. Uh-oh, that didn't work. No. Don't connect. Unknown device. That's probably it. Bigger time frame, I really don't see this market stopping until we take out all these highs and into this bigger time frame gap. There's just no order flow to take us out. There's nothing. There's nothing to deliver us. It's a big reason no shorts I tried today worked. There's just no order flow. You had this gap that we already ran through right into open. We were just disrespecting it completely. There's just no other gaps except for this daily spot. So that is my next real point of rejection for the market. Get this thing. Gosh, damn it. Bluetooth. I probably can't connect these because they're Apple trying to connect to. That sucks. Well. Yeah, this is the morning banger I missed this morning. Market open, tap into 15-minute gap, and then your highest time frame inversion. So on the 30-second, little 1-to-1. You could have taken it to those highs as well. If you're a dog, you held it till previous day high, but that was a little far. There's also this 2-minute. After tapping in a 15-minute, you had SMT with ES, but you already had a higher time frame objective taken, so that was a little bit of a harder long. Feels like it wants to roll over, but part of me still feels like a trend holds. I mean, yeah, it's... We finally ran through this. I really don't have any order flow till this, but I don't know if we'll hit it today. But ideally, going into tomorrow, this stays open and we can use this into tomorrow and then trade higher out of it. That's what I'd be looking for going into tomorrow. As long as this stays open. If this doesn't stay open, it might change thoughts a little bit. I guess we'll still have a 4-hour either way. My level is 751. What's your level? To the upside. 26,046 on NQ. To the downside, I have this hourly gap. What level would this be? This would be sell side. 803. So we dip down to 803, then I can look for longs again on this market. As long as hourly order flow defends. If you run through that, my whole thought process changes. Can't expect that though. And again, higher time frame narrative still says we can go higher into these highs. Order flow sitting here. I don't know, I'm super interested to see if, like, I don't know if they wait till FOMC to do this, to make this move, but could happen. Yeah, so you can see why would that 4 hour and hourly gap be my true line in the sand? Well, you bump up the time frame, there's no other gaps to play with, right? There's no other gaps. There's nothing to the upside except for this. So that becomes next objective. And we know this market doesn't want to come anywhere down here as long as what? As long as this holds. When this 4 hour gap finally forms and this candle closes, you'll have a 4 hour gap here. We know that that is the highest time frame gap that needs to hold. If we run through that, everything changes. But as long as we continue to respect that, respect the hourly, this market should 100% trade higher into all these next objectives that we have. So that's kind of how my brain's working going into the rest of the week. I'm very bullish unless I really have a reason not to be. You know, unless we wake up tomorrow, we're tapping into this, which I don't expect into tomorrow morning, but let's say we were. Okay, then I can start to look to be bearish out of this area a bit until the market shows me otherwise. How the account's doing this month? Any gains? I am red this month to start the year. Yes, have a similar, yeah, it has a similar look to it. Setting up. Let's see if we do drop. I again think we're headed here, but we'll see if we see if they bounce it. I don't really have any big spots for them to bounce it here though. No gaps, no order flow. It's loaded in GME. Oh boy. The GME gains are coming back, huh? Very nice. Dude, these headphones I have to wear so awkwardly. Oh, damn. I cannot believe it would take those too long. little bit of 10 o'clock data tomorrow. Consumer confidence. Trump speaking tomorrow at some time too. I hope it's not into market open. That'll be annoying. Where's Tommy and Brent at? You guys play those longs this morning? It's most likely announcing more tariffs, probably. He loves doing that. Nah, I missed out. Still sleeping. Fuck. I was being stupid. And it cost me $2,000. I was too pussy to take that 30-second inversion. And then I was also too pussy to take the 2-minute. And then I tried to short it with no fucking higher time frame PD array delivery at all. What are we doing? Anyone here use the Bloomberg terminal? I don't know. Silver dumping. I mean, a little red 50-minute. Definitely got a little slap, but I wouldn't say dumping. Yeah, it is crazy expensive, and I just have no use for it. Cut the shorts. I just time of day right now. It's not ideal. But I don't know. I don't like this time of day. It's hard to have clarity. It's different when it's like this morning. You know, this morning it's like we very clearly have higher time frame objectives to take out still. We have we have objectives lower as well to take out, but what was the key, right? Like this big gap going into open. Like this is what I mean by efficiency too, is just like when you look at how fast price action is reacting to these areas at this time of day versus now, you know, you see the difference in the price action. It's quite tough, right? Versus all of this here. I don't know, not ideal. What's on Bro's long-term chart? Is that Dutch Bros, right? I mean, In terms of Dutch Bros as a long-term company, I'm not like a believer, I guess. I don't know. It's coffee. It's a coffee shop. Like, I don't know. I don't think, oh, I want to own that long term, but in terms of just looking at it on a bigger time frame, it's looking pretty damn good. You're in a little bit of a quiet period right now on a drawdown, but everything is bullish as long as you're holding this, in my opinion. Nothing is wrong as long as you hold this higher time frame area. So I like Bros on the bigger time frame. I don't love it as a long-term company personally, but it is respecting bullish order flow, bigger time frame. There's reason to trade higher. You have this all-time high objective, all these intermediate highs from previous months. Getting delivery from here, you can still dip into this, but ultimately you expect that to hold. So doesn't look bad. Just quiet right now. Give me NFP. Fuck. Tomorrow's day before FOMC. I'm fucking pray we get some good price action. I need to be careful though, because now I'm I'm all antsy to get back to it tomorrow. Need to chill out. No, I need something tomorrow, Emp. Fucking need to make money, dude. Cause I botched it this morning. Fucking YM sending. RTY looks like. Why is it so trash compared to YM? Damn. Ooh. Gotta sulk in it. Send it now. Go ahead. Give me something to look at, man. Holding spying Q shorts till F1C. Hey, I pray for you. I don't see the reason, you know. I just don't. I mean, maybe it's just like in hopes that we get that like volatility spike and I don't know, the market fucking drills down for you real quick. It's just there's no real reason for the market to do so. I'm more in the camp of on FOMC we rocket to the very clear objective to the upside. Doesn't mean like, you know, who knows, those shorts could bang. My problem is there's nothing telling me that I should be trying to do that. So that's just where I have the issue. What's up, Frankie? Not stopping yet. When is Powell coming today? He's not coming on today. It's Wednesday. What's your view on it? On what SPY? Again, order flow continues to hold and get ran through. Still think we continue higher. I ain't trading this though. Not allowed to trade anymore. But I mean, completely disrespecting bearish order flow here, running through it. No other order flow. We continue higher. See no reason not to. ES already taken out the highs. I think you're going to continue to see short setup fail over and over and over until we hit actual order flow from this bigger time frame. Have you used the quant automatic back tester? No. Not sure how I can. Like, where is it on? Where is that? Oh, this fucking market. Ugh. Get off the charts, bro. Every time I look at it, I'm just like, oh. Gotcha. It's a Chrome extension, Trading View. Got it. Did we make a new high there? No, we made perfect equal highs. Little tip, never short perfect equal highs. Ever. Not worth it. Oh, it did take the high, though. It's not a perfect equal high. Equal highs. Bitch. What level is NFP? I don't have it in my chart. That be considered a double top if it closes up there? I mean, if you use double tops, I guess. I don't really look at it like that. Equal levels or relative equal levels in the market are always a magnet. So I never ever think we're going to get a reversal off a double top, ever. Because when you make relative equal levels, that becomes a target for the market and the magnet, not a reversal zone. It's the opposite of what like most retail traders are going to think, right? Like most retail traders might think, oh, we see a double top, triple top, I want to short that. I think the complete opposite. It's always, I want that to be my objective. So, no, if you reject here and make equal highs, even if you dip, it's to set up to take it out later. This way. And you can look back on your chart and see this. It's not just like random shit I'm saying. Market does not like relative equal levels. It'll always become a magnet. Even like all these back here, all these relative equal lows that lined up low, low, low. After we traded to these highs, where did the market dip to take out all those relative equal lows? Now we're forming more, right? We have some more down here that we're forming, but you almost never see the market reverse off of a like double top. But depends on what you define as like reversal, because there's going to be people that like play a double top, catch like a 20-point rejection, and they're going to say different, right? But it's like, did the market really fully reverse, right? Is trend switching? No. Did you make a little bit of money maybe on a short? Sure, cool. But it's all perspective. I'd give Casey a double top. Yeah. Facts.
What? What?
Dude, shield my eyes from this chart. Can't look at it anymore today. Can't. It's forbidden. Mm-hmm. Turn this off. This will help. I'll help my brain a little bit. Everly. What's up, Everly?
Everyone.
Hey!
One
Right there.
Ever's home.
See? Right there?
One Ever's home.
Yeah.
A little grounded. Got a little headband on.
You got a
Bow.
bow headband?
Yeah, little bow.
Say what's up, gang?
Yeah, cook jammies.
Yeah. Cookie jammies. Yeah.
Girl, you don't gotta raise your hand. You got something to say. You say it.
It's Jago and it is Jago.
Hmm? It's Jordan.
It's Jordan.
Yeah.
Let John play again.
Big Ace the Kid, you know.
Everly, say Ace
Ace.
the Kid.
Kid.
Yeah, there we go.
Say Ace the Kid.
It's a kid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rap how
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna rap how to right here on watch.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, she got her iPad ready. Let's go.
I'm gonna rap it over
Keep
here.
watching Mickey Mouse.
Let's go. Good times.
I got another crazy one over there. You can probably see jumping all over the.
Yeah. Yeah, she's going nuts.
What are you doing?
That's funny. Mm-hmm.
Silver is reversing.
I know. I was trying to dip a little bit. Well, it's definitely getting some downside now. Lost like 6% of the gains. See if it holds this kind of 110 spot. Why is Tesla not moving? I mean, it's got earnings this week. It's probably going to be quiet until earnings, to be honest. I don't really expect it to do much until earnings, which is Wednesday. I don't really expect the market at all to do much here. Again, time of day, like, I don't know, your best trades have already happened. I know a lot of you guys are trying to trade, you know, a lot of you guys trade all day, every day, but there's no edge here. That's why I'm done by about 11 o'clock every single morning. Let me just kick back because, again, when's the best trades happening? Just 2 hours. That's all I care about. Everything else is shmeh. We'll have a new 4-hour candle opening in about 15 minutes. Probably will start off as an inside candle. That's when this will open up, this gap. I do think market will rebalance to this gap, these previous 4-hour lows. So at some point we'll do that. But to be honest, I'm not, with the strength today, I'm not expecting that to be in this session. I expect that to be probably more into tonight's session or tomorrow. Probably would get tested tonight. So that could become a short objective for tonight. I wouldn't recommend trying to trade that, but I don't know. I hope we're just opening up right into that tomorrow morning, though, so I can just play longs into whatever today's high is. That would be ideal. With how clear this gap is, though, I'm probably not going to get what I want there. It'll probably get ran through or like ran into tonight. So we'll see. Whether SPY or not can pass 700 is, I have no idea. But my view on SPY is the same as NQ because ES is SPY. So, same thoughts. I mean, I think we continue to trade higher on this bigger time frame until we're shown different. Of course, those intraday dips can happen to get us to this spot where we want a long into tomorrow. These hourly lows and soon to be 4-hour candle lows. It's the same thing on ES, same thing on SPY. It's the exact same thing, right, on the hourly 4 hour. So would like to see a move down there to then set up to go higher. Yes, higher time frame objective is still here. NQ, you have that gap there still, which means that becomes our higher time frame objective. So, you know, you can see how 700 isn't a part of the conversation for me. It just doesn't matter whether or not we're over that. I know it's a big psychological level for everybody, but that's exactly what I think screws a lot of people over, is recognizing it as a psychological level instead of just recognizing the big time frame highs and lows that are objectives. But if we rip all the way up to there, it would result in us being above 7, right? So if you're thinking about that today, though, I don't think that's happening today. Personally, like, where's SPY at? We're too far for that. We're like $7 away. Yeah, we're a little too far to hit that, in my opinion, today. So don't expect it today. Oh, these lows are going to be primal. I wonder if they do give everybody a little bit of a end of day short to go hit those levels. Because we're going to need to rebalance to this gap one way or another. Mark my words. AI bubble was over. That's the thing. It was never a bubble. Never really visited any of these overnight lows this morning, but big part of that is because of the Sunday night gap down. Didn't really need to when you gap down that far, sweeping all those lows. It's a morning where you don't need to even rebalance to those areas at all.
Some call flow on Apple, 285s for 515 coming in.
Ooh. Looks good. Oh, this morning's fucking price action is gonna haunt me, dude, tonight. I need to grab a snack. I'll be right back. Oh. Hold I be high, please. See. Still holding up. What's your watch list? These are just the futures contracts: Dow, RTY, gold, silver, oil, and QES. This is the watch list of all the stocks that I personally watch. Tesla's looking a little sad. Video perking up. There she. Trying. A little bit. Meta's holding the highs all day. Shit. Didn't realize that. Coinbase. Chop. Trying to make a way for that gap this morning. Uh-oh. No. Am I losing connection? I hope not. Restream's an ass lately, guys. It's kind of been fiddling with us a little bit. I think I'm okay, though. I think we're good. We'll be all right. Yeah, Meta's a banger. God, what a dip by that fucking was. We talked about it too. Pretty heavily. Netflix, next big dip buy. Relative equal lows have been swept. Previous year lows, that is, as well. So relative equal levels on the chart, but that's also previous year low into, take this box, yearly order flow, which is holy shit all the way down here. Hello. So you have a giant yearly gap. I know it's a yearly chart. Oh my gosh. Well, that's where the order flow is. So yeah, I'm quite bullish Netflix here. Oh, bro, please keep this gap open into tomorrow. I swear. I'm going to catch such a juicy long tomorrow if this stays open. Mm. Mm-mm. New 4-hour candle just opened. So this gap is now actually there. Mm-mm-mm. Let me bump down the time frame to get more precise area.
Apple going for high day. That flows now at 24 million.
Rocket Lab. Let's see, Rocket Lab. I know their space name's getting hit today. Not doing the best, but you're coming into some big spots that I like on Rocket Lab specifically. I really like this low. I'd like to see us hit this low, break it, and reclaim it. Ideally, for Rocket Lab. Also have daily previous all-time high. If you run 50% retracement, you're at 50% of the range. This is the first low made inside of this gap. I would like to see us sweep this and then trade higher on Rocket Lab. So I don't think it looks too bad here, even though it's having a bad day. I think we're coming into a nice spot that could be a spot to watch to long. ASTS is similar. It just broke that all-time high. And I think I like Rocket Lab better right here. Yes, I have real market data. Gold. Oh, yeah. Taking a little intraday dip. Big 4-hour order flow. I don't know, you got to be bullish in this area, in my opinion. So NQ has room, remember, to drop here. I would be careful on any longs, even though, yes, this market is extremely strong. But I do think we're going to try and go seek this area. I don't know if that's towards the end of day. Maybe we just hold up and do that after hours or into tomorrow morning, right? I don't know. what I do know is the likelihood of us wanting to test these previous 4-hour lows and that hourly spot is going to be pretty high. I think it's also about 50% retracement of the range. Yeah, it is. That's nice. Can you tell me why I have the exact chart, but I have the red waves with NASDAQ by CBOE one? I don't understand what you're saying. Red waves. What are red? I still can't figure out why Tradify can't be logged in from TradingView for me. Anybody else have that issue? Jarrett, like you're saying when you go to TradingView, you can't log into Tradify through TradingView. Is that what you're saying? If that's the case, did you do what I said when you have to go log into your Tradify account on Tradify.com? You go to the settings in there and you have to turn on TradingView as an add-on. You do that, you should be able to sign in on TradingView. Because I used to have that same issue. I had to switch from live to demo mode with the login. Yes, that's something to remember. Yeah, if you're trading prop accounts, unless they move you to live, it's always going to be demo. You know the little red icon near green dot with market open? Oh, this. Yeah. I mean, for NASDAQ, you need CME data. If you're trying to look at futures, you need CME data. Will Tesla break low a day? Well, I'm not quite sure. Let's take a look. I know it's been weak. Very well could. It's not far. Yeah, I know you mentioned, because you mentioned the CBOE data. Like you can have that as well, of course, but you need CME data for the future specifically. Oh, both the boys.
Well, why? Can we
Squad.
get my NFP level?
No, leave it for tomorrow, dude. I need some goodies tomorrow, bro. Leave
I-
it.
short
Leave
time.
it. Leave it. I have accepted that I'm just going to close January red.
This Apple flow is insane.
Apple's making a new high.
Yeah, so I caught it out
I
about
heard you. I was listening.
like 15 minutes ago. Yeah, and that's
For like
when they
May.
yeah, and the first few orders came in. It was maybe at like 4 or 5 million. Then it jumped to 7. Now it's at 28 million on these calls. This is ridiculous. I'm long.
Well, I'm positive, Nate. I just I know how many days we have left. It's okay. It's okay to close it red.
Oh, I was on mute. I had this 910
I'd have
level
to hit
on
like
my.
3 bangers.
Sorry, I had this 910 level on my NQ chart earlier,
Mhm.
and I deleted it off, but for some reason we're still rejecting it. But I thought
Yeah,
if you
we're
took it
just staying
off your
there.
chart, it would stop. Like it would go through it. So far, the theory's not working. Thoughts on coin? I looked at this one this morning a little bit. Did it hit the? It hit
Still in that gap.
it hit the top of the gap fill, but it didn't hit the full gap fill for me, which is like 207.5. But you really need crypto to turn around, like just from a revenue perspective. Well, if crypto turns around, Coinbase is probably going to be my favorite one to play. Not really interested in the MSTR BM&Rs.
Hmm.
The miners, I guess, could be kind of interesting in some ways. The ones that have kind of the, hey, maybe we're a data center, maybe we're a miner. I don't know. KC, what up, dog?
What up, gang?
That's what Nate said.
Bitcoin doesn't look too good. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, Bitcoin don't look too good. When did I draw this shit, dude? I don't even know. Bitcoin don't look good. Oh, that monthly candle did flip red today, and now it's back green. Nah, keep that shit red. Come on. Temp, come on. Take it down.
Why?
Look at this Bitcoin chart, bro. Laughable, huh? Come on.
It's fine. It's
Come on, cook it.
looks like a giant bear flag.
Giant. Thank you. Thank you.
Looks
Yes.
like a massive bear flag.
Thank you. Why crypto fall? Because we need to go to last year's lows. That's why. Crypto's soggy until that happens.
What is AB?
AB.
Is that a ticker?
Absolute brutality.
Alliance Bernstein? I don't know this. Oh, I never trade these investment tickers.
Yeah, I don't know
It's
about
a
this.
solid chart.
I mean, it's cooking.
I'm trying to trade this NQ about 30 points higher. is
The
all I
DAC.
want. The DAC?
The DAC.
Dak Prescott?
People ask you what you trade, you just say the DAC now. So much better.
Apple new high day again.
I think we still go higher on SPY, closer to 695 by some point. or at least we're not coming down. There's no signs of selling pressure up here in these areas.
No, there's not. And do you think once we do dip at some point, maybe it's overnight? These are the I'm watching these 4-hour lows. This big gap. I really love to see us test that in tomorrow, and then we can maybe catch a spicy long. Let's see what after hours does though.
Did they open those new options? They opened those new options expiries today, didn't they?
No.
They should have, right? On some of the Mag 7 names.
Yeah, I think the first expiration, I think they started today. The first expiration is the 2nd, February 2nd, Monday. But it's Google, both Googles, Googl, Amazon, Apple, Meta, Microsoft, Nvidia, Tesla, Broadcom, and XLF will have Monday and Wednesday option expiries now. Dude, silver pulled back hard. Oh my god.
Apple Cash or Bitcoin?
I'm just ready for when they have like noon expiration, power hour expiration.
Bro.
Fucking options be crazy.
Honestly.
Can you imagine if you could
disgusting,
trade like
dude.
buy like a Tesla call that expires just like an hour and a half later and it's like Friday morning or
It's gonna be
Tuesday
the
morning or
dumbest
something.
shit, dude. Oh my gosh.
Make volatility great again.
People are gonna lose their ass for no reason.
Somebody tell me why Nvidia is so freaking weak. Stupid. Just I'm starting to hate Nvidia.
Honestly, if they roll that shit out and you're buying like power hour expiration, you deserve to lose. You deserve to lose. Like, I know Casey though. Casey gonna scalp that shit. Casey, look at him. He gonna scalp that shit. I know it. Dude, that shit would just imagine like, oh, that's brutal.
Turn $50 into 500 real quick,
Dude.
I turned 500 into 50 real quick.
Yeah, I'll turn a whole lot of money into nothing real quick. On that. 5-minute expiration.
How would you size the Apple calls position? Results are on Wednesday. Casey, did you take it?
Yup. I did indeed. I didn't take the exact ones from the flow. I took a different trade, but
that's the way I think about flow. I think about flow as like, okay, somebody has a different trade than me, but if they're bullish here and I'm already bullish, it's like confluence, but I'm still going to take my own trade usually. Sometimes I'll tell it's like really big flow, like longer outswing, but like for a trade, you know, I'm still going to look at the strikes I typically would look at. I'm not going to change my trading style because somebody else did a different flow. It's more of directional confluence.
Yeah.
And timing for me.
I went, the flow was on the 285s for May. I did 280s for March. So strike down, expiry down. It's in my earnings lotto channel. Earnings lotto channel. It's sized as an earnings lotto. So for me, that means I know I could lose that entire position. Do I ever let it go? Usually that full minus 99%? No. Do I think even if they die on earnings when my March contracts go minus 99%? Probably not. So usually for my lottos, I size for minus 50%. I'm willing to lose half that position. So if I put $1,000 into calls, I'm going to risk losing potentially $500 on the trade.
Oh. ES still can't get below the 21. I just start to hate NVIDIA stock more and more and more. The way it trades is so annoying. Ooh, silver's still dropping. Oh, gold. I have a feeling tomorrow's price action could be worse than this. The Dow's pretty strong for some reason. Uh-oh. Couple lower highs.
Do you want to see us retest this? But I don't know if that'll happen in this session.
All the NQ traders are watching silver instead today. Like, forget about silver. Come pump up NQ. They can't. This looks like it's gonna go lower. Looks like Jordy's getting rugged. No, his screen keeps.
What keeps happening, bro?
I don't know, it happened to me like 3 times this morning too.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
We're still right behind. As long as that's happening, there's not much you can do. And this is still holding trend. Oh, what a boring afternoon. Well, why we chop and do nothing? Shout out to our sponsors of this portion of the stream, YieldMax. The stream is brought to you by YieldMax ETFs, creators of option income ETFs built for investors who want weekly cash flow while remaining exposed to the stocks they care about. YieldMax focuses on income-first strategies that deliver concentrated exposure and attractive yield potential. YieldMax has now introduced the Performance and Distribution Target 25 suite of funds designed to target a 25% annualized yield while offering potential NAV growth with enhanced exposure to exciting underlying stocks. Currently, the Target 25 suite offers 3 single stock funds with more to come soon. MSST, which is tracking MSTR, NVIT tracking NVIDIA, and TEST tracking Tesla. If you are looking for ETFs that aim to earn and grow in unison, look no further than the YieldMax Performance and Distribution Target 25 ETFs, MSST, NVIT, and TEST. Visit YieldMaxETFs.com to learn more. Shout out to the sponsors of this portion of the stream, YieldMax.
Shout out, baby.
Shout out.
Conversation
shout out.
every Wednesday as well. In Spaces.
And shout out to our sponsors allowing us to be here spending all of our time to you guys for free.
Yeah.
Makes it possible. Otherwise, I mean, I have fun on the streams, but it does take a lot of your day. Oh, we're still alive. Spy's going for a new high.
Oh.
Oh, please make a hammer right here on the 15. Please. Please. Here, look at QQQ.
Look at Apple.
La Manzana. Oh, big old candle on La Manzana. Meta new high of day with volume. We got an hour and a half left. Let's just go make a new high of day and then do whatever you want. NFP really testing my patience today. Come on. Come on. Do it this time. Apple 256. Wow. The problem is I literally have like Apple, Meta, a lot of these I have at the target that I wanted. Where's Apple?
AT&T has earnings, right?
Some point this week. Thursday, maybe?
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Someone just bought $540,000 worth of puts for Friday expiration. Talk about a fucking YOLO. They're 33 cents. You crazy.
Cray. This is one of those spots where, like, if I'm short, I'm cheering for it to finally break down. If I'm long, I'm cheering for it to finally go. And it literally could be a coin flip. NVIDIA looks like trash. Oh, now Google's coming down, of course. It might have been that little last hoorah on that 30-minute candle. It's a KC question.
This one here. Duplicate and activate. Delete. Confirm. Thank you. Am I missing something on those T puts? How do they have earnings only 0.5 away from the strike and they are 33 cents per contract?
It's not a big earnings mover typically.
Yeah.
I mean, look at all these earnings in here. They don't typically move a whole lot on earnings. It's like this one, it like gapped down and got bought up.
I'd say their last earnings report, they moved.
Earnings report, they gap down and they get bought up.
Yeah.
The last 4 or 5 of these.
It went from 24.3 at the low and went to 25.83 and then closed at 25.5. I mean, you're talking usually this one here. I mean, a 1% move. If that. I mean, this one right here was pretty good a year ago from now. That was a decent one. Stock gapped up from 23 and opened up at 23.50 and then ran to 24. Before that, same thing. Went from 21 to 22. This one was completely flat, 18.75 to 19.2. Yeah, it's not a big earnings mover. Here's another one. This one, the move overall was 40 cents.
Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop.
And the thing is with that, if you're talking about like why are they so cheap, it's just because the kind of stock that it is and the options that it has. AT&T, the options on it are relatively cheap. It's almost like IWM versus buying QQQ, right? If you go look at IWM options versus buying QQQ options, IWMs are significantly smaller in premium price versus buying QQQ. It's more small account friendly. So it's just the way that the options chain is for that stock. For AT&T, options on it are just cheaper. A lot of them are like that. Your DraftKings, your PayPals, your airlines, your Carnival, your cruise lines, right? All of these. I mean, go look at the options chain on CCL. Go look at American Airlines, right? You're talking the same thing. These contracts are, 20, 30, 40, 50 bucks. Apple, another new high over 256. It's a 23, 50-cent stock. Just cheap. Cheapies. Apple to the moon. Apple to the moon.
The app on my screen is the only thing moving. Well, silver's kind of all over the place.
Are my Apple calls, are they green? I imagine they should be. Hey, they are. Yay! We're at 262. Whoa!
Now Google wants to come down. Wow, they're just handing it off. Meta got stuffed. Come on, let's go do this before power hour. I do agree that it is going to be a lot better to trade some of these. I mean, like, think about like Meta, the price of those. You can, you have a nice setup on a Monday on Meta. You're not having to buy like weeklies if you're a scalper or a level to level shorter term trader. Maybe it like helps spread out some of the moves too, instead of making big moves in one day. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see how the market changes with the introduction of those options. Oh, come on, Meta, give us a bump. Something. Oh, somebody.
Somebody do something. I'm sure iDubbbz.
Yeah. Your short bloom energy. Big Cameron. McGuire, it feels like you can make both arguments like pretty easily. I mean, when I look at ES is still just trendy. NASDAQ is just straight sideways. And our point of control is all the way up here. Kind of getting into a squeeze. 5 minute. Oh, is this a 5 minute squeeze trying to fire upwards? KC?
For which one?
Qs?
Yes, the histogram is above the zero line. The only thing I don't like is that the MACD is red, but if you look at it, they're getting really close and it looks like it wants to curl upside. So, yes. I also think we still have room higher on SPY. So I would like to see SPY and Qs push up a little bit higher. You have bearish divergence all day on the RSI for QQQ. Your MACD has been bearish since 11 a.m. So, I mean, there's been some hidden divergences today on relatively low volume as well. So it's been a little bit trickier.
RDW?
Apple made you trim. Oh. Yeah, I mean, if you pull up Apple's 15 and 30-minute chart, you had a 15-minute morning star, and then the flow came in. So it's the reason why I like to trade right there.
Oh, VIX trying to gap fill?
Looking good.
The VIX. People just, oh, Dow's going to make a new high?
Yeah, my trading view has been pissing me off today.
The Yum Yum trying to make a new high?
You dum-dum giving me gum-gum.
Ooh, almost all-time highs again on the Yum Yum.
Yummy, yummy.
at some point it's got to get out of this range. one direction or the other. Yeah. Gold probably going to come down and fill the gap.
I'm gonna take a little trim on Apple day trade on the lottos. Why not?
What? IWM looks like a short. SPY still looks long. There's no size trading right now at all.
If you want to move a stop up to secure a green trade on Apple, you can. If you want to exit the position entirely or continue to trail it and don't have to swing it potentially for earnings, absolutely. Regardless, this was a beautiful, nice little breakout here, and then that flow came in.
Starting to get too late in the day.
IWM is in a 5-minute squeeze to the downside. Q's is squeezed. RSI bearish. MACD still bearish. Your squeeze indicator that was just above the 0 line is now at the 0 line. So another lower high. This candle closes down here, kind of like it is on QQQ. You see maybe a little squeeze downside. My algo is trying to trigger a short potentially here if it closes like that. It would have to hold these same lows from around like 626.45 to keep it sideways and strong. Otherwise, if that fails, you'll probably just get a move down for a 5-minute squeeze lower.
The point of control is now right here. This certainly looks like it wants to tank now.
My algo went short on the previous 5-minute count for IWM, which is good. I still have those puts.
Watch, it'll look like a short. I'll buy it up again.
Yup.
Or it'll play out lower and then come right back to the same spot.
They've already done it to me twice today.
So I'm just watching it and I'm sitting in it from a little bit lower.
They've already got me twice. Ain't gonna catch me again. Is it a good time to short SNDK? My thoughts. Let me pull up the chart. I'm going to take a guess and say the reason on why you're looking at SNDK short is based on your current weekly chart of overextension and your daily candlestick setup at the high. So whether or not you want to bet against the strong name, your risk to reward to take a new trade on SNDK here, I would say, would be better for a potential short than entering into a new long position. So as long as stock continues to stay underneath 500, I think looks good. You would look for a 455, 450 break. And then you got to think, because if you look at your daily, it has held the daily 9 since mid-December. It has not even came below your daily 9 EMA. So that is currently sitting at 445.
Hadn't even touched it.
Yeah. So I see it. I see it. The overextension and 100% when I look short. And I love that little evening star setup right there. Just keep in mind it's fighting the trend. But yeah, risk to reward. Hypothetically, gun to my head, had to take a new trade on it. I'd favor a short versus a long right here on it. That's just because of where the chart is at. You have a little bit more opportunity for downside versus the upside. I mean, the stock is up like, I don't know, freaking what?
200%.
Well, it just in January, what, 60%?
Yeah.
Something like that? No. Hold on.
Year to date,
Yeah, I got a
93%.
90, yeah. Over 90 freaking percent right now. The Trading View monthly candle right now tells me 98. So, I mean, again, risk to reward, yeah. I like it.
To go up 100% a month, like I usually just forget about the ticker.
Oh my goodness, we've been in this freaking compression since 11:10. It is almost 3 o'clock.
What's crazy is like
God.
the 15 minutes still hasn't even got to my 10 minutes in a strong squeeze.
Gosh.
5 minute just hit my strong squeeze point.
Like, just do
I'm
something.
hoping it pushes upward because otherwise this thing's gonna shoot down probably 50 points.
Apple, my God, I gave it to you live here for everybody on YouTube. X new highs.
Oh, Tesla new low.
Let's go.
Nvidia's getting heavy. What row?
Oh, all right.
Watch
I'm about to...
Watch Power Hours send this down and then right back up.
My algo is trying to trigger that short on Qs. IWMs is playing out, which is good. These March calls for Apple. Let's go. Wee.
The video looks rough again. Here it goes. Oh.
Uh-oh. Casey
There
Algo
she
gonna
goes.
take the short down on the Qs. Qsy woozies. Look, should I jump in like right now and it's just gonna fucking flush really quick? Or they're gonna buy it straight back up and then validate it.
Yeah, watch them buy this right back up.
Let's see. SPY just hit the 5-minute 21. IWM's going for a low day though. Let's see. Qs, puts, Friday. What we got? Cheapies with good volume. 618s. Not bad.
Certainly looks like a short if you look at anything but SPY.
I'll go close with a short signal.
Uh-oh. Oh, she wants to drop.
Yeah, I think so.
I have no confidence in the drop, but it just looks like it wants to.
I feel like even if it dropped, it wouldn't even be like significant, like at all. SPY has held the 15-minute 9 EMA all day. It just touched it. Look at them bouncing it off the 5-minute 21. If I went short, it would not be SPY. It would be Qs.
Yeah. Yeah.
As long as Qs right now continues to stay underneath 686, sorry, 686, 626.86, you can potentially catch a flush down to your VWAP for the first time. Midpoint of the order block from that drop earlier at 1120 puts it around 685.86. So it's like, even if it flushes here, it's maybe a 1 to 1.2 risk to reward, which isn't fantastic. And I don't know. I think it would be short lived, but
My eyes are about to go cross just staring at the same like level over and over and over.
you know, it looks like a good short right here. Hood. Just flush this bad boy down. Anybody want some hood puts right here? A little intraday.
I think I want to let Power Hour hit.
Sawa awa.
This looks bad. This looks like a rollover.
I think we're gonna roll.
I'm not. I have no confidence in taking a short, but
Only iDubbbz for me right now. If I hit this market order to get these puts, it'll just instantly rug real quick after I buy for a little scalp. That would be great.
yeah, I'm so tempted to flip short on NQ, but something just doesn't.
My mind's telling me no,
Something just doesn't convince me.
but my body's telling me buy the dip.
You got 30 seconds until Power Hour.
Yeah, I think it happens. I don't know if it well, it's Power Hour, so it is the afternoon, so it could happen. Yeah.
You probably what does it go down to 860, 840s.
Yeah.
It's certainly what it looks like.
There we go. Watch this next candle instant go down to VWAP. I swear to God. On Qs, not SPY. There's no way SPY gets a VWAP. That would be insane. And that'd be a really nice drop. Been trying to look for that all day. Oh no. Don't do it. Actually, yes, do it. All right, there's iDubbbz. Yay! Die. Spine Qs can bounce all they want. Just let IWM make a new low day. All right, there's the midpoint, or not the midpoint. That is the low from the 105 dip on Qs. Last time they bought it up was right off this spot here. They break that midpoint of the 1120 dip, lines up at 5-minute VWAP.
Oh. Apple's still strong. I mean, do they just square it off to VWAP? Amazon's getting a pop now.
God, Amazon's in a 5-minute, 15-minute, 30-minute, 1-hour squeeze. Can it do something?
If this goes right back over 885, 890, like, does it not just go right back up?
There you go. Google's 5-minute squeeze to the downside finally fired. It's been bearish since noon. Finally pulling back after being strong all day. Meta's another one that's strong and it's still hanging out. Microsoft's another one. Still strong, hanging out. Could be a little bear flaggy, but still looks good. NVIDIA triple bottom.
Yeah, I mean,
Tesla. Hey. From this morning, whoever was asking for that level on Tesla, we just broke it. New low of day. NWM equal low bounce. 5-minute squeeze is over. It just took it straight down to the same spot.
if you reject 885 here, then you probably go back to 840 on NQ at least. Retrace the IB to the 25% mark. Just like too many big names are on trend days, and I don't see people taking profit on them today. Casey, did you short IONQ last week?
I don't believe so.
Dude, that thing got smoked today.
I think a lot of them in that space did.
Which they had an acquisition or something on. What's the other one? Rigetti? Oh, gross.
SPY bouncing off 5-minute volume point of control. Your net call premium is still cruising up higher. It's the same thing from earlier. These moves down, they're very just short, and then there's no acceleration or volume, honestly, behind it for continuation all day on any of these dips. Except for Tesla.
Catching a bounce too.
Tesla's just dead. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Tesla's put premium been increasing all day since the open.
Oh, Amazon. So it's Amazon's turn now?
It's got freaking 4 squeezes on right now. That one looks interesting into the close. It's got an alert on team. Must be a new high of day. Amazon 5-minute squeeze fired at 2:55. Hence your 3 o'clock candle still has the 15, 30 minute, and 1 hour.
Boy, it's a tough call here. Because this looks like IB rejection.
Ooh. Lift new low of day. That one, I think, can squeeze downside and give a decent move on your weekly chart. If it takes out this trend line. That one looks oogly.
This 960 on SPX, they just absolutely love this level.
Your highest gamma is 69.65, which is high of day so far.
Alan says, having issues taking profits, letting my green trades turn red because of greed, how to properly scale. So it's different for every trader, but like for me, I take an entry and I trim, to de-risk the position. Then I trim at my first target, my second target. And like I know what risk I set, but I trim along the way. That way I don't just, let trades just come back on me. Like if it comes, like I set my risk at the beginning of the trade. So if I get a trim or two, then I'm usually move that up to like right in profit or right at my entry. That way if it comes back down. A lot of times if something comes back down, I can always get back in the trade. But if the level's strong enough, like doesn't usually need to retest again. But I lock in profits along the way. And I don't, like if you're looking at your P&L or if you're looking at, how much you possibly could make or whatever, I think you just need to lower your expectations on the trade. Say, hey, if it's on options, let me get a 20% win or 25% win, 40% win and be done. If you're on futures, like on NQ, get a 20-point win, a 30-point win, and be out of most of your positions and let runners do the rest of the work. If you trade ES, hey, you get 3, 4 points, 5 points in your favor, take off half your position. And then it's like a net nothing trade. Or, it's like if you leave if you take off half 5 points, then you can risk 5 points and stay in the trade. And if it goes, it goes, and let your runners do some of the work for you.
Tessie is drilling after cracking that level. So some nasty candles come in, new lows. I think it just hit 435 finally. So 435 to 433.50 was the bottom of my Tesla chart for today.
Yeah, I think it's probably going to be a short. Failed to reclaim IB unless it closes this candle back above.
Thinking about shorting this back test right here.
Yeah, no, it's kind of what I'm seeing. Nvidia's weak, pushing towards lows again. Some of our stronger names are getting some profit pulled out. Really, I don't want to be in a trade anywhere near 860 to 910 at this point. Alan, I typically, when I enter the trade, I usually start to put my trims on the chart immediately. So like if I longed in Q right here, like let's say I got long right here and risk, I could risk like this low. So I could risk like 15 points or so. And like I'd probably want to trim at 900 and 910. So then that's what, 15, 25 points, 2 pretty heavy trims there. And then if it keeps going up here for whatever reason, the runners I have left would take me there. If I was getting short, I'd probably short here and risk like that same thing. And that equal low, probably take a trim there. And then my next level would be here. It's tough to give an example right now when we've been in this range for 4 hours. But, like if I'm I get in a trade and if I'm risking 25, 30 points or something, I want to take trims in that same amount personally. And now I know Jordan does it different. Jordan doesn't, his system's differently. But the way I trade is I take trims pretty regularly. That's why I trade M and Q. That way I can trim very often.
Oh shit! There goes Hoodie. Oh, am I late? Am I late? Or is this just the start of something great? Now you're 5 minutes playing out now. 15 minutes still haven't. Someone tell me not to go short QQQ.
Dude, I'm sitting here. I'm on the fence. I'm getting a continued bounce by. I mean, this is just chop. Too many people out shoveling snow. Nobody here trading.
Dude, I read a stat yesterday on the Sunday night live stream that someone put in the Discord. And they did, historically speaking, for the S&P 500 over the course of the last 5 years, when it was like anywhere from 30 to 50% of the United States is under either like a snow winter advisory or whatever it is. How does the market perform? And it said that it usually performs with lower volume and smaller move overall within those days. Oh my God, QQQ, you're gonna do it. Piece of shit. Gonna go hit VWAP. back to short. Can it break that level right here? And then drop what? 30 cents, and that's it. Look at team. Good for you. Spoozy Woozy looks like it wants to dumpy wumpy. Yeah, ticker U, Unity Software. My arch nemesis.
Oh, how long have I been on mute? That's dumb.
Been quiet for a minute.
Yeah, I was just talking to myself, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of things in a squeeze to the downside.
Yeah.
And Tesla played out. NVIDIA never really got there, but Microsoft's trying to fire downside. Meta's trying downside. NVIDIA's actually getting a bounce. Watch this bounce hard right here.
We close underneath the level. Like to see them do a quick flush down to VWAP now, but we
What was
shall
that?
see.
M and Q just
It
liquidity
whipped
grab
around real quick.
upside.
You see that?
Yeah.
Slam her down. Do something. What color is squeeze color on? Red. Orange and red.
Yeah, my indicator's set up a little differently, but 10-minute squeeze firing downside in Q. ES is trying to hold this IB. Look at ES. God, Tommy, how many compounds do you have?
Holy Visa. What the heck? What'd they do? Release their earnings early?
Oh,
What's MasterCard doing? Because they report this week as well with them. Are they both popping off it? Yeah, MasterCard's getting the sympathy. But Visa has definitely the stronger move. Is there a headline for that, Daniel? Do you know?
I didn't hear a Visa headline.
I'm not seeing anything either. That's crazy move. Oh.
Normally I'd be trying to take this short, but I can't. I just can't do it.
Yeah, I'm not.
Spy is too
either.
strong. Look at Spy.
Yo. All right. I don't trade this name too often, but hear me out. Wingstop. Anybody interested? Anybody interested in wings? Might order some. Yeah, I mean, actually, I had some for lunch. I had leftover football food from yesterday.
Oh, it does look good.
For Wingstop, no. This would probably be before their earnings. They don't report earnings for like a few more weeks, but potential run up before their earnings. Then a weekly squeeze. We're gonna take a gander at a few things.
Statistically, I know NQ should come back and hit this 840. But something is just... Maybe Jordan gets what he wants. We go tomorrow.
I think we'll pin it around right here, and that's it. I don't think we see anything into the close. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at Wing. Distract. Fuck yeah, baby. They want this bad boy at 320. Let's go. 320 would be wild. That's serious cooking up dope in the crock pot.
I'm the only one that thinks this is going to bounce into the close.
I think we bounce, drop, chop.
Bounce, drop, come back.
All the above
Do it
to
all.
just end up right back here.
It's like, how many bottoms does NVIDIA need right here? Look at this. I'm going to just draw this line right here. All of pre-market, like 4 times. Right here. Double one right here.
Fuck it, man. Every good trade setup starts.
Iran's trying to make some kind of deal with the US.
Holy Wingstop. Why are these so expensive? What the hell? Where do they want me to trade? That's a little absurd. Yeah, these March like 320s are $1,100 a piece. You can go farther out and do like the 350s. They're 540. But
Yep. 30 minutes left. I don't think anything happens.
I want to swing wing.
Swing
I
some
can't.
wings.
I can't. I mean, you're talking Those things are expensive. Our pre-earnings run up.
Boy, flip your coin. Short the IB right here, or long it back to the highs. With everything doing something different, Tesla's still drilling at the lows.
Tesla looks.
Meta just popped back up. Google's trying to pop back up. Nvidia's trying to pop back up. Amazon. Can't do anything.
I have way too many swing positions on for absolutely no reason for this price action today. But I think that's why I have so many on, because nothing happened.
They really have SPX penned here.
KO could be a decent put swing. Look what your daily's rejecting about to close a shooting star right now. Risk to reward, not a bad trade, for at least it moved back down to 72, and then underneath that, back down to 71.
Boy, I don't know. There's some heavy levels left.
I mean, I never like shorting KO, but if you zoom out, look left on your weekly, this is a spot.
Strong bounce off the trend, then a back test of the 200-day and a strong push.
I think if
Just
it ever comes back
wicked.
down to 70, it's a freaking hammer long. But at least right here,
I mean, at least you know pretty quickly where you're wrong.
yeah, yeah. It's a lower risk swing trade. We go short here, risking that high. Target at least, we'll say in the middle, around 71.4. Puts me at a 2.3 risk to reward. It's not bad, over double. Even if it only comes back to retest your daily 9, but you had a 2. But going between hitting that high from December 16 area, like 71.3, but you had 2.45.
Don't think you're going anywhere.
Going nowhere.
Dead or run. Oh, wait. Like a True Social post or something. Let's do some fun. The U.S. is investing $100 billion into Nvidia. Oh, good.
Jesus Christ.
That would be crazy.
Is Tesla still drilling?
Yep.
They're still hitting these 435 puts for Friday. They hit them earlier at 11.8. Now they're at like 13 something.
Everything kind of looks droopy here into the close.
See, you can't short Pepsi when KO looks, or you can't short KO when Pepsi looks like that. They have to be like in sync. But
Yeah, just like IWM and SPY both look strong here. I don't feel like you can't short the market. Even though it feels like it wants to roll over.
Hunt is setting up to test all-time highs. I think Hunt is going to exceed all-time highs.
Which one?
100%. Honeywell?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do a lot of defense stuff too, by the way.
Yeah, that monthly chart is going to send Honeywell higher, in my opinion. That's setting up.
They
Very
also
nice.
this summer they're splitting off another piece. They split off one piece of their business in October, and they've got another piece they're going to split off in. I think it's in June.
XME daily. What you got? Your metals. Let me take a guess. Sold off. Yeah. Big
Good
old
God.
fat red candle. How many people do you think chased a lot of these names this morning at the open and are holding a bag right now? Like, look at CRML, right? Nice gap up overnight. The second that thing opened up this morning on your 5-minute chart, it retraced the entire move and it's almost back down to previous day low. How many people FOMO'd into these metal names at the open and are holding the bag on these tickers right now? Your Soldier Boy is dead. Soldier Boy gapped up and instantly sold off from 27 down to 23.
I'm like so zoomed in. All these wicks look like big moves. It was like 5 points. But I'm not even. It's not even like zoomed in. It's just like we call it like because we've gone sideways. There's no like depth in the chart.
Yeah, they're doing nothing. Ooh, now let's go. Just hit equal high. Woo! I'm long, baby. I'm swinging through earnings. Woo!
Oh, service now.
Yeah. I sent this one 2 weeks ago along with team, like 125, 126. It's $10 upside now. So I'm definitely getting a little chasey and FOMO-y here, but weekly chart still has opportunity for this thing to go a lot higher. Earnings could be the catalyst. Earnings could blow up my entire account, but it is what it is, right? Just kidding.
Dude, I have like no options on right now just because where the market's at. Like, I want to be.
I'm the
Want to be
opposite.
swing
And I
long,
feel so. I
like a
feel
lot
so
of
bad.
things.
Yeah, and I did. I entered
look at
into a
this.
lot of swing longs.
Look at where it rejected. Right at IB high still.
I am short MPC. Never traded that before. I'm short. Another one that I am short that's almost now starting to invalidate it and hold, which I don't like, or kind of reclaim, is VLO. I think I'm down 1.5% right now, which is nothing. I mean, as long as it stays under 185, 185.4, I like. But again, a lot of these contracts are for March, so I'm not really interested in a lot of these smaller time frame moves or no moves at all today on some of these names. these need days, if not weeks, to continue to play out.
This looks like a short. Yeah, look at IWM.
Slam it back down, IWM, for the 8th time.
MOC.
Just hanging out backstage right there. What is going on?
Uh-oh.
I don't know, chat. Do I get KO puts or nah? How did they move? I bet they're slow as shit for February. What's the move from right here from 11:30 to here? Nothing.
MOC. MOC.
It's got an alert on BE Bloom Energy. That's a fat short. Didn't someone say they were short that earlier?
Yeah, somebody in the chat was.
That's a fat short. Nice job. I like that.
There's your drop.
No way. Let me see. Oh, we just hit that same spot again on SPY. Oh, no, on Qs we did SPY. Took it out. MOC. What was I saying about metals? That people got freaking FOMO this morning and then they got rugged.
If you're gonna drop, drop.
I know. Just go hit VWAP. Like, God, do it already. Do something crazy.
There was sell side on it. Amazon and Nvidia.
Oh, there it goes, Spy.
It's gonna drop. Drop it. 20 more points. Go.
There's VWAP on Q's. Target just hit. Motherfucker, dude. Oh. I saw someone in the chat take those puts on SPX. They're in the money, 69.55s.
Maybe all you get right there.
I think that is. I think that was target downside to hit, and now pin close. I don't think we see much more. Yeah, I like that. I really like that chart and trade right there on OKE. Nice job. That was a nice curl off the low. I mean, SPY hasn't hit VWAP, but 693 would be nice. There is now a new high a day.
I'll drop to that 42 on NQ. I think that's the only statistic I have left. They are on VWAP though.
There you go, SPY 693.
There, drop.
All right, there's SPY's target downside.
Down here. Come down here. And we got the 850. Five-minute flip over.
All right. And let's just see if they bounce and hold it here.
Previous session high.
Dude, if they completely sell from this spot over the next 5 minutes and that thing continues, I'm going to be so pissed. I waited all day to catch a move like this, and they never gave it.
Right here. Come on.
Nice job, California. 100% SPX.
SPY is now on VWAP.
I was down and out.
Do you still have? There we go. There we go.
Oh my
All right,
god.
made some money back.
Don't look now. And there it goes.
There, previous day's high and the 25% retracement of IB.
I should have went with the fucking algo, man. It's easy to say that after you watch it play out, but fuck.
Dude, it was tough. I mean, I'm still red on the day, but
Yeah, I'm down a couple hundred, but nothing crazy. Look, let me send it in the group chat. Look. Oh, fuck, man. I don't think it alerted on SPY, did it? Oh, when the candle came in. Yeah, Q's was way ahead of it. Fucking had it in the bag.
all right, I'm out. Microsoft coming down.
That previous day high retest on Q's.
Yeah, that's what.
Look at IWM. Flat.
Look at the. So here's. I didn't even move. So this is the IB retracement statistic I was mentioning earlier. More times than not, it's not like a heavy stat, but more times than not, you come back to that 25% retracement level, which is literally that level right there. Here, I can hide drawings. It's right there. Oh, so I salvaged some, got some back. What a frustrating day. SPX right on this 950 too. Texas bans Temu, Alibaba, something from state employees.
Uh-oh.
There's our close. Look at that, SPX right on 950. Q's right on previous day's high. Perfectly.
A nice spot going into tomorrow. I wish we would keep this gap open, but I know we're not going to. I know we'll tap it in after hours probably. That sucks. What's up, BK?
Hey, good afternoon. How y'all doing?
Oh,
Chillin'.
Hey,
It's pretty wild how we went from a gap down on futures open to like almost 1% up.
Yeah.
yeah. You actually look at like the full action here.
pretty wild. Not much.
I
Of a
mean, the
short
total
overall.
range was 570 points on NQ.
Damn, I didn't realize the range was that big because we gapped down.
Over
Yeah,
100
from-
points range on the S&P is crazy.
From Sunday low to today's high, 1.7%.
It's wild. That is wild. What are the boys up to? How have y'all been?
Oh, we can't hear Jacob. He's got to fix his mic.
I don't know.
So a trend day with a little sell-off at the end, which is usually what you get. Trend up, sell-off, little tiny sell-off at the end.
Yeah.
Others, we hear you, Jacob.
Yeah.
I should have sold them sooner. I'll see you guys in the morning.
Sounds good,
All right,
Frank.
Frankie. Appreciate you.
Later, Frank.
You get your Frank.
We're going to talk some... are we talking indicators? Are we talking AI? A little both? A little all the above?
Yeah, all the above, pretty much. How y'all
Love
doing?
that.
How's the trading, man?
Hell of a day. I mean,
It's been good, but it's been like frustratingly good, I guess.
yeah.
What does that
I,
mean?
I
there's
missed a few
decent-
good trades this morning, so I was kind of
Yeah.
annoyed. But
It's like there's good action, but then then it just gets stuck for hours. Like tries to suck you in.
Yeah. I remember those days.
yeah, I can't touch it after 11 o'clock. I won't touch it. So I've been chilling. I was just bummed I missed a few good shots this morning. So I've been sitting doing nothing. But yeah, how are some of those strategies going? If you want to share your screen, Jacob. And
Yeah, what's new? Yeah, if you want to throw the screen share up there,
Yeah, I
I'm
got
excited
you
to hear
guys.
what's new here.
Nothing crazy new other than kind of showcasing how you can set up systems to trade. And I've just been running some tests over the past since the last time we were on here. Let me bring up my screen.
My favorite part was when the first time you were showing us the AI and you're like, I want to play with this more. And
Yeah, I haven't had
don't we
enough
all?
time. Yeah.
Jared says he was trying the sessions indicator today from you guys.
Nice. Oh. Okay, I can only share one. Okay. I always forget the sharing thing on here. 1 second.
You can share a tab, a monitor, or a window.
Yeah, let me bring this back over because I had it split. It would let me share the split screen if it was full screen. Bring that up. There we go. Window. There we go.
Got that, Jordy? Guys, I have not peed this entire day, so I'm gonna be right back.
Good.
I'm still listening, but I'll be right back.
Nice. Yeah, so man, the last time we were on this stream, I think we went over just the AI a little bit. We were able to set up a little bit of some automated stuff. Since then, gold has been, I have several accounts trading different strategies. Obviously, gold's been extreme over the past month and a half, but this specific strategy has actually been outperforming gold. Every time I bring it onto TradingView, it goes nuts. But we actually, this account put 20, we've been demoing some of these strategies to see what outperforms. But this specific account, we started in December at about $2,500, and it's at 10 grand now. Just trading gold.
Damn,
has $5,400 in closed trades. It still hasn't open trade since the 22nd. But yeah, no, it's been quite interesting to see how it trades really trending markets like gold versus some chop when it comes to ES and the NQ and Bitcoin and stuff. But this has been the one that has outperformed the most. I was gonna see some of these. This one has this one was with the $2,000. Been trading ES, but I mean, there's strategies for every asset. And then from here, you'll see my alerts here. That specific gold strategy, I have set up through a webhook that can fire trades to actually trade right on the broker. So like this one's a live account I have running. I put $1,000 in this. It trades CL and E6. E6 had a good trade last night for like 140 or since last week, $142. This account actually got ran up to about 1,500, and then I switched to strategy, and then it hit like the largest drawdown.
Oh no.
Which sucks. So it brought me back to like 1,100, and then it's been kind of just trading back and forth. So again, like I said, we're still figuring out ourselves, but actually gonna have it trade that gold strategy here once it fires a new signal, because it hasn't done that yet. But yeah, so like finding strategies that are performing the current market is kind of the thing we're explaining to people now, is because when you're trying to find a strategy that works for you, especially if you're a beginner, it can be kind of difficult because you don't know how the market's trading at the moment, or maybe you're new to like futures, or you're new to whatever crypto or forex or something. Like I have this forex account trading here. This is a Euro USD strategy. It's been an awesome trade since last week. The Euro's been popping off. And so literally every asset, you can just have it trade on whatever broker or prop firm, whatever you want it to use, straight from the AI, or you can replicate them onto TradingView. But you gotta understand how markets adapt. That's the biggest thing. And you can stick to more stable markets like the euro and like, well, oil can be stable unless it goes negative like it did a while back. But that, or like, yeah, mostly Forex stays pretty stable if you kind of look at the way the price action works. So if you want more stability, or like Bitcoin or like crypto based strategies can be more stable, but we all like volatility. So, if you want to get real complex with it, you can, find some like NQ or ES strategies, depending on what you're looking for, that can perform in the current market, which is the big plus. So if like, if for some reason there's a strategy you like or that you've been learning, but it's not working right now, you can come in here and you can request or generate a strategy that is performing in this current market, which is pretty insane. But yeah, so just been running those systems, trying to get trying to find the best ways to set up an automation kind of system, and then across every asset really has been what I've been working on recently. But it's been fun.
Yeah, well, like that gold strat, do you think that's just something that is kind of working because gold and silver are going so crazy right now, or is that something you think you can fine tune to kind of work at all times?
Right. Yeah. So that's the fun part about the AI, is you can actually, so that specific strategy here, I can, let me pull it back up. I can pull it into TradingView. I'm going to do it from here, but I could do it right off of the platform. So I'll pull up like gold here. That specific strategy was trading the 5-minute. So I'll bring the 5-minute on here. Now I'm just going to erase all these real quick, just to kind of walk through the process of like, and that's the really fun part, is further development of strategy. So you can utilize the AI as a baseline of a strategy. This strategy performs in this market. So it's like, okay, this is nice. I know that this is performing here. So, maybe I could make it perform a little better. So what I can do is I can replicate it onto TradingView, and I can further back test. So like this uses this back tester here, the PAC backtester. I can just go in. When you do get the AI, you get access to all these backtesters and toolkits as well. So it's not like a separate thing. You would get it on your TradingView. So these are the two indicators it uses. And then it's telling you to use the 5-minute time frame, because that's what the strategy is based on. And then it wants you to make sure you're using the right signals and overlays features. So it's using the tracer and the Neo Cloud. So I would have to enable those here. So I can go to signals and overlays and enable the trend tracer and the Neo Cloud. Make sure those are enabled. And then from here, I can actually copy this code now, and then go to that back tester, and I can just paste it in. And then after I paste that in, I just connect the signals and overlays here, and then you'll see that it should line up pretty closely. Now, TradingView automatically calculates a continuous contract differently than most platforms do. So there might be some discrepancies. Like this says 136K since October of last year. And then this here says 131. So it's actually showing that it's better on TradingView. So it's roughly close, 50%. Profitable trade 51%. So it's a pretty close comparison. But you can see the buy and hold difference here. But then from here, I can actually go in and if I wanted, if it doesn't have exit conditions or something, I could go into the back tester here and I could add my own like trailing stop. I could add like an ATR based take profit. I could add, like I said, trailing stop or percent ticks, if you like specific points, stuff like that. Cause there are different ways that you could tweak strategies to like perform better. And I know a lot of people use prop firms now, so you can update these to potentially trade prop firms as well. There's a lot of different functionality you can do with the toolkit if you bring in a strategy to TradingView. But as well as you can, further back test. So if I take these off, I can kind of see how it's done over like the past year. We can see if it's outperformed the past year. But we know based on the current market conditions of this, it's insane. It just actually scripted a short. It's trying to do it right now. It's trying to flip the strategy. Let's see if this candle closes like this, it'll take a short position. That's funny. So it hasn't taken one in like since early last week. So like as you can see, it's still outperforming since the beginning of last year, or since February, or I guess January. But now I can, further back, as you can see, the profitability went down, but the trade overall at a 1.86 profit factor is still there. A lot of people like to be like, oh yeah, but what about the fees and stuff? It's like, if you guys are used to TradingView back testers, you can add that commission in. So like for Tradify, it's like $1.29 a side if you're not paying extra to get cheaper contracts. So you can do that like per order or whatever, and then you can get the adjusted P&L. But yeah, so it's being able to bring in a TradingView opens up a lot of factors, and you can now from here, I can go back and with the visualization that we offer on the indicators here is like you can see when it actually goes in drawdown. So like in this case here, like this has, had a pretty hefty drawdown for it flipped. I can go to the strategy report and go to the list of trades, and I can download that CSV, and I could bring it into our AI, or you could, because it also uses a GPT engine to analyze the data. I could bring it into our AI, or you could bring it into your own AI if you want to use like Gemini or something else, and you could actually have it analyze every single trade and maybe even determine like on average how long does it take like what are the the longest hold times, and like what's the average profitability on hold time. So if on average, if losses are taken within a day, but take profits are, taken half a day, then I could make sure I always close positions like after half a day to like eliminate some losses. So there's a lot of ideology you can bring into these strategies when you're replicating them into TradingView and do further analysis. But the fun part is just having it. Did it go? Oh, wait, it did. I think so. Did it fire that alert? I don't know. I'd have to go back and see. I think it did. I think it closed that trade, which is going to be interesting. If I go here, you can see it. Yeah, down here. So it finally closed that trade. If I go to my Tradify here, see if it closed it.
Looks like it's out. Oh,
let's go here. Yeah, see, it closed this trade for $2,100.
Nice.
So yeah, no, pretty insane. So that's fun. But yeah, you can set up his automation, and also you can just alert yourself. Like if you rather just trade it yourself, you can get an alert for it, come back and then check it out. But yeah, that open trade closed. That's cool. This hadn't closed since hasn't closed.
Oh, it's been in that since 2 a.m. Wow.
Yeah. So, I mean, when you're sleeping, it'll enter trades for you.
Love that.
But yeah, so it opens up a whole new world of finding strategies that are performing in the current market, which is really cool. Yeah, it's it's a whole new world. We launched it in November, being able to do this type of stuff. So like our Discord's kind of going crazy with these people coming up with combinations of different strategies. And at some point this year, we're adding like 1 million new updates to this. So like strategy comparison